Alright, everybody, are you ready to be alone in the dark? Alright, everybody, we are back. Continuing on with Alone in the Dark. Let's see, get that camera just a little better. We're going to be continuing on with the Emily path, because that's where we are. We're in Chapter 4, back in Darceto. Alright. Objective, read the writing on the wall? Gotta mean this over here, right? I'll wait here alone. Listen to me. When I get back, 1xxx. Wait here alone in the dark. Death do us part.
When I get back, I did this. I wrote that.
When? And we have another safe. Alright, so we got acknowledge psychological trauma as well as read the writing on the wall, which I think we just did.
Dr. Gray seemed to put a lot of effort into understanding and treating Jeremy. Did he find anything useful? Or was it all for show? An excuse to torture him? No matter what, Emily thought, maybe she could follow his work to some conclusion about the steps stipulated in the contract.
All right. Okay, I want to come back. I want to try.
The empty room wasn't meant for patients, but many came and went anyway. Mr. Waits preferred to keep the door locked. He didn't consciously think so, but his primitive instincts wanted to keep visitors from entering in either direction.
This is my room. I belong here.
Ashes of Indigo. Hey, another completed set. We're up to 6 completed sets at least.
I recognize this view. I don't know the combination. Wait, maybe I do.
What? No, you don't. Do you? Maybe XXX could be like 930. Could that be the password? It'd be 1 4 3 9 3. No. Thought maybe with the XXX in the year that we're here. Could be based on a memory from when we were here earlier. Death do us part. Listen to me. All the way to here, alone in the dark. When I get back. No. I need to come... Maybe I gotta go through them again. When I get back 918. There we go. 918. 9 1 8. The ring. Ah, now we got the flash. See? Now using photography. To Emily.
Darling, I finally found that photograph from my time in France during the war. I don't expect this to be your fiancé, but it did make me think of him. What an incredible man he must have been. You were lucky in a way. He could have been a nobody and died falling into the Mississippi. Instead, he volunteered to travel across the world to fight for people in despair, dying with honor like Achilles at Troy. I am jealous of you. Or maybe him. It's all incredibly romantic. That's what I wanted to say. Please feel free to use my camera if you want to. It might cheer you up. It might bring him closer to you. Even if just in memory. Ruth.
Okay. Is that everything? It looks
How long have I been here?
like there's more in there. Alright. I do want to go back. Where is the camera? We could go to Ruth's room and do the camera puzzle, but I think I want to go down to the basement and try putting the the photos of the brain together again. Because last time we were playing, it was like the end of a long stream, and my brain was cooked between the pain and just being tired, and the pain meds. The first one on the left, that's what I thought. Either we missed one of the photos or we have everything we need. This one's definitely on the bottom. It looks like this one should overlap. Right there. Mind you, that's about what we thought anyway already. Yeah, the shadows are lining up really well. This one looks like it'll line up pretty good. How did I not get that last time? Jeremy's darkness. A broken piece of burned clay. Its size suggests it being a part of the statue. I think I didn't get it yesterday, or not yesterday, Friday when we played. Because I was trying to line it up perfectly. Well, that one was clearly the top two were kind of off kilter. And I was kind of vertically aligning them. Plus, when you put it down, they kind of like shift. It doesn't just line up perfectly. I think that's what was throwing me off last time. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it.
Oh no, it's still happening.
Oh shit. I would have thought she'd want to go faster. Run, lady, run! Oh, why she go so slowly when crawling through this way? Oh. Go, go, go. Don't stop. Oh, now we get into the attic?
I guess.
We tried to get into the attic last time and just would not allow it.
I never got a chance to look around this place.
Oh, what's over here? That's just some debris. I'll keep the weapons we got. Thank you. Okay, the eagle's kind of cool.
What's this?
Schnapps. Peach schnapps, specifically, I believe. And now we got to build the statue. Is there anything else up here before we try to blast into another dimension? It's always best to fully explore these things. Tessellated shard. There we go. See? Show set bonus text. The Great Depression. As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death. It was called the Great Depression and ruined many families. It was a fitting name, for poverty also breeds madness. Through depression, Jeremy was, of course, no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within. He knew the shadow that stood on his threshold very well. It wasn't new. It was something that had always been with him.
As the world moved into the new decade,
Forgot they got
America
dialogue.
was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death. It was called the Great Depression and ruined many families. It was a fitting name, for poverty also breeds madness through desperation. Jeremy was of course no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within. He knew the shadow that stood on his threshold very well. It wasn't new. It was something that had always been with him.
1,000 young.
What did you expect from them? You created too much. There wasn't any room to breathe. Your reification rendered all possible worlds void. You took everything they could imagine and constrained it into something that you didn't even care about. Or maybe you did. Perhaps you cared the most of all. Maybe you tried to save them from themselves, and that is why you had to die.
That's about the death of the author. That's got to be the author in the game. Oh, immediately solved like the puzzle downstairs with the 3 pictures of putting his brain together. Immediately solved that. Before we went down there, because we had just gotten into the one room, there was a room with a safe and like writing on the wall, and there was a circle with like a saying in it. Specifically, when I get back, and then it said 1XXX, and then there's like alone in the dark, like a couple sayings. She realized the empty room is her room, and then 918 was the password on the safe. It gave us the flash bulb so we can go to that other room, the Ruth's room, and take a picture using the flash bulb. But before I did that, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go down to the basement and try that X-ray, the 3 X-ray of the brain problem that we got stuck on last time. And I immediately solved it. I wasn't taking into account when you put it down, they shifted. Like you line it up and you put it down, and then it'd be completely out of line. So you had to put it, like position it just out of alignment, and then when it pushed down, it'd land in. And so instead of having everything line up, the bottom we were fine with. We had that right. The top left were just a little bit like cattywampus, right? And that's what I was going wrong last time. But I got them. It gave us a little clay statuette piece. We then went, when we went to go upstairs, the staircase, that curved circular staircase thing, that started to flood. So we had to outrun the water and breaking barrels that, because all of a sudden our path was blocked, and there's like little squeeze through paths that took us for like, we were so slow and the water was gaining on us the whole time. But it drove us into the attic. Remember, we couldn't get to the attic before, so we're in the attic now. We found some traveling trunk for Jeremy. In it, we then put the piece of clay statue that was the tumor in Jeremy's mind that we had got from the pictures. We put that down and we reformed a tentacle on the statue. And that's where we are now. And then I just found another collectible piece, where it brings me to that I realized if we complete a set, we get dialogue. So I was just seeing what dialogues you've already got. Like the Crescent City.
New Orleans lies southwest of Derceto, along the great Mississippi River. Its Old Town, the French Quarter, or the Vieux Carré, is home of the proud and often rich Creoles. Wrapped around this center, you will find a large and eclectic city full of people, including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz-crazed flappers, and of course, the mysterious voodoo people. At night, you can stand on the lakeside of Derceto and watch New Orleans glow like embers on the horizon. The lone and the lost walk a land of fear. When there is nothing you recognize or no one to trust, you prepare for the worst. Something is coming, and you best be ready. Take the gun in the parlor. Give them hell.
Unspeakable cults.
Derceto stands on a breeding ground for the grotesque, a temple devoted to rebellious growth, the most ugly and cancerous side of nature. You may be able to shield your psyche for a while, but rest assured your soul will come to pray to that hideous god in time. That is the story of every man and woman who gather around that ancient arbor. They all croak, bark, and bleat, because their own bodies are afraid and they wish to repel the evil those words conjure. Iya! Iya! Instead of that blasphemous name, they gossip in hushed whispers the name of Derceto, Astarte, and the Black Goat of the Woods.
Wait. The ancient arbor? As in like a tree? Like Arbor Day? So that big ass tree that I like downstairs, that's the totem of the cult?
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster, if only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
And I was just looking for make sure we get all the treasure up in the attic before we go to the next world, because putting the statue together. What made that noise? Putting the statue together gave us a place we could use it with the dial. And that's the statue right there. Oh, 6, 4, and 1. There's the numbers. Alright, so let's start. We'll go big, small to start with. 6, 4, 1. Here we go. A noose. Uh-oh. Noose. The window. And the attic with the hole in the floor. There's the window. And the noose. I'm not really sure why they show you the three things, so that you never actually seem to have to do anything with what they show you. We are going to have to go down here, obviously. But like, what was the point of the first two?
This feels familiar somehow.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy, where are you?
I'm stuck in the mud and the bayou is taking me.
Jeremy? Can you hear
The
me?
motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll get the boat running. I'll get you out of here.
The empty room wasn't meant for patience, but many came and went anyway. Mr. Waits preferred to keep the door locked. He didn't consciously think so, but his primitive instincts wanted to keep visitors from entering in either direction.
I'm hoping we didn't miss out on doing the break through the barriers of self-deceit. Like, I read the writing on the wall. At least I thought, unless there's more writing in Ruth's room. I hope I didn't miss out. Because I didn't go then immediately go to Ruth's room. Okay, that door opens. Let's just go all the way around. It does. And there's nothing there, of course. That seems about my luck. Oh, ammo. Some pistol bullets. More bullets. I'll take those. You know, I'd be okay with even more. If you want to give it to me, game. Oh, jeez. That might have been a bit of overkill on my part. I don't like that I'm out of a melee weapon altogether. Okay, there's something over there. Let's see if we can find our way to it. Okay, that goes up. Let's go. Oh, we can't go in the room. I think we gotta
boat
get.
is run aground, crashed right into the bayou. If
least-
I get the motor running, I could try backing into the river.
Why did it go like blurry all of a sudden? Hey, what's up? We are just stumbling our way through. Okay, I think we're going to have to maybe try to drop down from above to get into that room. Ooh, Molotov. We're definitely going to be having a combat sequence here. This is not a good time to be without melee weapons. What the heck is those things? It's like an armored bug. I don't like it. Okay, I don't like the way the music's changing. Okay, we can drop in there if we want. Can we ring the bell? I don't want to waste a bullet on the bell just to make it see if it'll ring. It still has some, like, life craft. That took more than I would have liked. Two more pistol bullets. We are so low on ammo. And that got us nothing. Well, it got us a dead bug, which... And I guess technically some bullets. I really want to grab that, but you move so slow while you have a throwing item. And you can't open doors. Hello. A whole lot of... Oh, well, we got a sledgehammer. There, that, at least we have a melee weapon again. One more single bullet. What is with finding single bullets? No, we'll keep the sledgehammer instead of a hatchet. Where'd it go? It didn't swap it out? Oh, I don't like that. Usually if you find another one, it swaps out. This looks like an infinite pile of hatchets though. So I'm thinking we just lost what is a really powerful melee weapon for a fairly weak one. Although maybe we need the hatchet to chop some of the trees. Can we do that? No, you cannot. And the gents is unaccessible. Yeah, look, plus hatchets. Another hatchet.
I can break this. I just need something to hit it with.
If we had a sledgehammer, I bet its swinging angle would collide with that. Just knowing, you know, my luck. I better not have soft locked myself by doing that. Yeah. The sledgehammer is missing. There's got to be a way to hit it with the little hatchet then, right? Like, they wouldn't make it so you can't finish a section. Would they? Molotov? What if we crouch first? There we go. Okay. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go Darn it. Well, first off, I want to swap. You know what? We hit like 2-3 times. I'm sure our hatchet is fine. I do want to go back. There was that part of the stairs where we could have went down there and we didn't even check it. I want to just make sure I'm not missing out on any loot. Usually when I want to be, the more thorough I want to be in a game, the more I accidentally get like beeline towards the story points and just seem to skip all the optional stuff. And we still have to drop down into that room. She's expecting to back this thing out on be like a floating boat. This thing is like totaled.
Jeremy, where are you?
Broken compass. Oh, we finished the set. Vagabonds.
There are many ways to cross a threshold. The easiest one is being invited. A door swung open, leading you inside. Another is sleep, hypnosis, or even sudden fright. There are those who fold spaces that challenge Mobius, or jump through angles that defy Euclid. If you learn to properly use your talisman, you could go anywhere. You wouldn't even need to rely on the fluttering wings of the shrieking Byakis.
What's up, Byaki? Why is it shrieking? Ooh, 2 whole bullets that time. Okay, so we're going to... some blood there. We're either going up there or coming down there. I'm guessing we'll end up dropping down, going across, and up. Okay, let's go drop into that room. I'm getting little tiny bits of ammo. I wouldn't say lots. I wouldn't mind a whole lot more, to be honest. Allons-y. Is that a bug? Take some schnapps. All right, we got the room unlocked at least. Got 2 bullets and we used what, like 3? No, we used 4. Well, that means we only wasted half the bullets we fired. That's a little creepy. Oh, another completed set.
The artist spent a lot of time boating on the vast Lake Pontchartrain. Poetry, painting, photography. Everything seemed to become better by the shimmering water and the opalescent sky. One night, as the sailors returned to Darceto, they found a masquerade ball taking place. It must have been Perosi and Nora who invited their friends from the theater. The sailors quickly fashioned masks out of plaster of Paris and joined the festivities. They enjoyed themselves for hours before realizing time was not passing. Nor could they find their friends. As they began to worry, they demanded that the guests unmasked. But they could not, because they were not wearing any masks.
Sounds like a cool exchange. Would be awesome if we actually got to see it. Okay, we came across that side, so we're now on the other side. I guess we got everything we were going to get from here. we go up and further into the boat. See if we can get to the engine room and get things started up and running. You finally starting to feel better, Ink Ideas? Or as I like to say, Inky Dias. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bullets. 4 more machine gun bullets. Yes, please. That's good to hear. Hopefully it stays that way. Interesting. It won't let me grab one if I already have one. Whereas the one up here would allow me to, like, swap it out. Alright, let's follow the blood. Because that's always a great way of staying alive, right? You're running around in a place that has, like, weird monsters. Follow the blood trail. That's going to get you out okay. Glad we have wonderful survival instincts here. She must really care about her Uncle Jeremy. Oh, come on. Here we go. Oh, we made it to the next section. We're in the engine room. Ooh. Empty gas can. Let me guess, now we have to find a gas station?
I think it just needs fuel to run.
Alright, now we just gotta find a gas station. I'm guessing that might be a fuel tank. Fill her up. She's alive! It's alive! Woo! Bullets! Okay, now where do I go? Oh, we can't turn it off. Looks like we have to go back. Oh, there was that one part of the cargo hold you could see into that we couldn't yet get to. So there's got to be another way to drop down. For now, I'll go back to the that music's creepy. We'll go back to the big steering wheel. Burn, spider bastards, burn! You know what? It might be worth going the slow way, just so I can have the Molotov cocktail here. Ah, I missed. Oh, I must have done enough damage with that to count as a hit. Because it didn't take a lot to kill with the swinging. Thankfully, these things are kind of noisy bastards. Oh shit, there's a lot. Whoa, no, 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 no face second. Oh shit. I'm gonna make a run for another axe. Okay, we got another hatchet. No, 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 no. Thank goodness for infinite hatchets. Ow. Shit. Okay. Oh. Those things hurt. Okay, I hear another one. Oh, so is it inside the room? I think it's inside that room. I thought for sure we'd be like trying to steer the ship or something. Maybe now this has power to actually lower us. Oh, we made it to the next checkpoint. Alright. Yeah, just follow the big old blood stain. That's... We have no survival instincts. We are so doomed. There's a hole in our boat. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh shit, there's more than one. There's way more than one. Okay, there's another melee weapon right there. Okay, is that an egg? That's full on like face huggers. Like we're dealing with xenomorphs again. Seriously? Ooh, another Molotov. Good to know. I'm gonna swap out our hatchet because it says it's about to break, and I like the shovel more anyway. Ooh. 5 bullets. Nice. We got 2 full magazines now for that. full magazine +1, and then 2.5 for this one. Nice 5 shots for the shotty. All right, I think that's everything. Oh wait, over here, anything? Okay, that's just a pipe. I don't want the pipe. Can I pick up the schnapps, please? Okay, give me a second. I'm not losing the shovel to a pipe. So just in case, let's do it that way. There we go. Finally got to select the drink. All right, back to the shovel. Ready? Oh, we're starting the engine. We got steam, pressure, and power.
Jeremy?
Are you ready to tell me what happened in the attic?
Is it going to be like the,
I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body.
yeah.
Uncle!
Are you under the impression that you died?
Just drop in.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
No. I was supposed to die. What does that mean to you? That you were supposed to die? I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
What story? What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
Jeremy!
You're not making any sense, Jeremy.
Oh, shit.
Come back. Find your focus.
Uncle?
I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part. I escaped my doom. Destiny.
Again.
Nice.
Find your focus.
Jeremy!
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in place.
Hey, listen to me! We're gonna drown!
Calm down, Miss Hartwood. You're not in any danger.
But... Jeremy... He was here, wasn't he?
Miss Hartwood, I am beginning to suspect your family curse is catching up with you. Have you ever talked to a doctor about your condition?
No. No, I was just confused. I thought I saw him for a moment.
I'll speak to him through
I'm
my
fine.
gun. Thank you very much.
I'll
I
let
don't
you
trust
be.
him.
Miss, I want you to know I'm here to help if you need me.
That need me. That was totally 100% evil doctor. He's like, he's been doing a very decent job of like covering up. He's like, oh, miss, I do so care about you, but if you ever need me. That little slip there at the end is like, oh, I'm going to fuck you up mentally. Come on, lady. Just give me the word. Because I think he needs permission. That seems to be a factor. All right. So
The empty room.
the empty room again. So we gotta go take the camera and read what's writing on the wall. It's still listing this place as having something in here. But I don't think there is. And we got the safe, and the safe is marked still. Like, see, I opened it. We figured that one out. Thanks to that. How did we figure that one? Is that the one I had to I ended up cheating on? I think it is. Right. Grace's room apparently has something still. The attic, although I could swear I got everything from the attic. However, I guess we go to Ruth's room. And we can't trust Baptiste and his sister. Even though Baptiste himself seemed open to helping. But they both did attack us before. Like, for the first instinct was to attack us. So maybe we should just trust that's them showing their true colors. Okay, she fired 3 times during the cutscene. It actually used bullets. It kindly reloaded my gun. Like, I didn't have to reload the gun again. But we had 7 and 7, and we just picked up 5. Which means we are down the 3 from the cutscene. Because otherwise we would have been at 7 and 12. Alright, let's take a picture. Ah, my eyes.
Is this how you travel, Ruth?
War in Europe rages on, and America is doing its part to hold back the German aggression.
I'll find you, John.
From Boston and New Orleans arrived yesterday to bolster our gallant forces in France. These men will play a crucial role in helping our allies defend the innocent and defeat the German war machine. In trenches, they
Down
will
with
defend
Nazis.
themselves against the charging horde with razor-sharp ingenuity, all while planning how to advance the front with the use of artillery, machine guns, and pure American spirit. But there are more things than bullets and explosives that can cheat a man out of his God-given right to live. On the home front, a deadly influenza has claimed many lives. In New Orleans, almost 1,000 souls have perished in...
Oh. Guess that's the end of that. So we're looking for her fiance, John. Died a war hero.
What was that?
Some kind of hound. Next time on Twitter, I'll look into it. I think you can understand why I'm not going to stop midstream to go follow somebody on Twitter. All right. Is that our husband? No, that's a dead man. Oh boy. That's not a good sign. And whatever that thing up top is, it's definitely following us. Oh great. Let's just crawl through the bloody tunnel.
Yeah.
Kinda has a roof. Oh, please have ammo or maybe schnapps. Nothing. Something tells me we have something big coming after us right now. Or at least something dangerous. You know what? When in doubt, go the wrong way. It's a dead end. Not even ammo. Maybe it'll be like in the Sinking City. This creepy growly sound turns out to be like an engine or something. One bullet for the pistol.
John.
There isn't an alarming number of dead soldiers right now. Sounds like the fighting's getting closer.
John.
Definitely getting closer. One more machine gun cartridge.
John.
I feel like we're going to have a creature drop on us at any time.
Oh God, I thought I was done with you.
You can just make it out. Must not have the best sense of smell. I think it's turning around. It's hard to say. The camera does not favor to looking around. There we go. Dang it. Once it passes, we go the other way. That should buy us the time. All right. Oh, I don't like not seeing it. I really don't like not seeing it. Oh, keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh. Not still following us, is it? Is it safe to go back? I want to check the last little bit. Okay, it was a completely dead end anyways. I thought it might have been, but I didn't take a good enough look to see if it actually fully ended there. I wanted to make sure. Okay. We are definitely being hunted. Because that was the thing from like 2 or 3 worlds ago. I forgot about the dodge, I'll be honest. Schnapps. 1 machine gun bullet. We now have 19 machine gun bullets. Oh, schnapps. You know, a girl's gotta take a drink whenever she can get it. Like this one right here. We'll be generous. We'll share this one with the next monster we see. We'll feel much better about ourselves. I do wish it, like, if I could click the right button and have it change my camera to look from her other shoulder. There's nothing, we can't drop this, really. Dang it. Sure, it shows up right after I get rid of them. Oh shit. The Molotov cocktail. Oh. I think it got me.
Fatality.
Wow, that was abrupt and sudden, right? Like just wham. Where's the monster? I think it remembers that we killed the one. Is there any... Schnapps or there's the schnapps. Was there ammo? No, no ammo. Nothing. I think that's a pipe. I'm not swapping. Or pipe. Oh shit.
There's nothing here.
It sounds like there's a really pissed off monster out there. To the trench. Oh, that's just where we want to be. I'm guessing that's where our husband is, so maybe it is where we want to be. Alright, barracks to the right, medical to the left, to the trench. Let's check out the barracks first. Or not. Oh, no more barracks. Medical sounds like a place that I could get extra schnapps. To the front line. If that thing gets up, I'm getting out of here. There's nothing in here? This is the tiniest, like, most pathetic medical I think I've ever seen. Clearly they don't care whether their soldiers live or die. Oh, check out the plane. Oh, that's debris. I have like nowhere to go. All right, we're crouching. Sounds like it's to the right, so I'm going this way. Are we supposed to fight it now? Brand new shovel. Don't mind if I do. Oh no, we lost a shovel for a hatchet? Oh, it's one of those infinite hatchets too. That looked like a dead end. I'm hoping this I'm hoping this triggered it to move to like the next zone. So if I come back for a second, we might be able to still go back and nab the shovel. shovels. We're going with the more broken of the two shovels, but a shovel beats hatchet hands down, so. Okay, it does look like it moved on to the next zone. Woo!
Yeah.
So I don't think we can fight that thing off. Like, I think that's a avoid at all cost type monster. Everything was snuffling. Why do we keep going forward? We're into the next zone again. It's right there. It's gonna see us, isn't it?
I gotta run. There's no way I can kill that thing.
Okay. It was always gonna collapse like that, I think. Find your fiance. What was that? The monster killed? Has it been defeated? Oh, look, it's like mid-explosion. Yeah, it definitely got defeated. That's like a freeze frame of a blast. That's kind of cool. Is this where our fiance died?
Expeditionary forces faced
John?
considerable losses in France. The brave men fallen on these
John.
Elysian fields will forever be
Oh,
remembered as
John.
defenders not of just Europe, but the world.
What's the matter, Emily?
President Woodrow Wilson spoke to
I
our
can't do
country's
this.
war widows, asking them to stand tall.
What's the
and
matter?
remember their husbands
I can't take
as
you dying
heroes.
again.
Speak of them proudly, and remember
I'm
them
still
fondly.
hurting.
What's the matter,
But
Emily?
the war effort in Europe is not our
Your
only
death was just so...
death numbers on the home front
Shameful.
are on the rise due to the
unfair.
deadly influenza known as the Spanish flu. The New Orleans City Council decided to open yet another emergency hospital in the old Derceto plantation.
Where did we just wake up?
Where is this? Where am I?
That's
Emily woke to an overwhelming smell of musty earth and gluttonous thick air. Where was she?
I bet. Oh, it shows us on the map. Never mind. I was gonna say I bet we're in that part of the basement lab that we weren't able to get to, and we are. Oh. That's good. At least we know where we are now. All we had to do is look at the map.
I need the key.
Darn it. I was hoping it was going to be one of the ones that were just latched shut from the other side.
Oh, come on.
Okay, our light's back. That's a lot of bodies. Let's see if we can find an extra fuse lever thing. Maybe it just needs to be thrown.
That's better.
Now we can collect stuff. The Darceto Entombment Plan. A set of technical drawings detailing how parts of Darceto will be sealed off. Entombment plans. Closing the refuge.
Closing the refuge. June 17, 1919. It is with a heavy heart that I must declare the Darceto Refuge to be harmful beyond saving. As an emergency hospital, we have over the last 2 years treated hundreds of patients suffering the so-called Spanish flu. Unfortunately, our mortality numbers are unforgivable. While the influenza in itself was often successfully treated, many died of fungal infections and sudden acts of violent madness. In order to dismantle the refuge safely, building engineers will survey what parts of the house are especially contaminated by the peculiar rot discovered by Jean-Baptiste Amboise. The rot is believed to be the main perpetrator in spreading the deadly fungal infection, but also the cause of the incurable madness. The most afflicted rooms will then be sealed permanently to create a cordon sanitaire. As the dead seem to exacerbate the spreading of the fungal infection, all bodies that can't be cremated by tomorrow will be forever entombed inside Darceto's sealed section. The refuge was never meant to be permanent, and as the influenza epidemic seems to be in decline, it stands to reason that we shut the facility altogether. Many brave volunteers have helped for very little pay to treat those in need for almost 2 years, and we are forever in their debt. All surviving patients will be transferred to other medical facilities around New Orleans as soon as possible. At the end of the summer, we should be able to leave Darceto to recover. Dr. Isaac Herbert.
Jean-Baptiste, eh? Box of biscuits? That's the first to that set. Anything in here? 3 pistoles. Nothing. There we go. Now we can add that to the blueprint. Are we trying to like recreate what was there? Oh, we can rotate. I'm not sure if there's a difference between those two. I think this is how it was laid out. Oh, but no. To the morgue. This goes up. That's definitely the room where we did the X-rays in, isn't it? Yeah, like it matches up this space, like right there. And then this could be that little space there. Except for it needs the top left corner. You know what? That goes there. We rotate that one. At least now the reds line up. That doesn't really match though, does it? That looks like it lines up pretty good, I think. This room seems wrong. Like that?
What's that?
Oh, we made it match at least. What did she figure out? Names? Is her fiance's body actually here? I did see a name of John. I didn't see his last name though. Oh no. 217. That's right, fiance.
217. Oh, John. I didn't know this is where you would end up. I didn't want to know. I stopped visiting you because I couldn't stand the indignity of your awful illness.
Probably
I was ashamed of you.
maybe PTSD and
Ashamed of myself.
whatever injuries sustained by the blast.
Forgive me. Please, John. Let me go. Are we done here? Is this what you wanted?
The truth. We got a key labeled the truth. Alright, we gotta get out of here. Toe tag. We're keeping it. Part of the Dying with Dignity collection. Alright, this is the last item. Let's get the hell out of here now. Hey, Dr. Gray, a visit. Own up to your awful past.
John Marcus died at Deseto of the Spanish flu. Emily stopped visiting him because she didn't want to see him waste away. She adopted a lie because it felt better. Emily hated the pathetic man that passed away in Deseto, but she was very proud of the man she made up. A man who died a martyr in the trenches of France. This must have been the true trauma that the dog man specified in the contract. But why was it Emily's and not Jeremy's?
Maybe the Dark Man wanted both people's traumas. I don't really need to get back there anyway. At least this room's not full of water anymore. 'Cause that window cracked and water flooded in last time. Not loving the whispering. Okay, let's see if it'll let me go to the attic again. Just because it said there was... It's showing still pink.
It's locked from the other side.
My French isn't good enough to follow that. It's too muffled and too quick. Maybe had I stuck with my French all along, but I didn't. Oh, we might be able to get to Dr. Gray's apartment now. Okay, going by this map, our only option is the maybe Dr. Gray's office, because it doesn't look like we can get to the other part of the house right now. Actually, you know what? Main hall, upstairs into the guest wing, and then up into or across the mezzanine to the other stairs. That might do it. It's a bit of a slog, but nothing wrong going the long way around. While we're at it, it says there's something in Ruth's room still. Let's take a peek. It's locked again. Alright, before we go there, let's look in on Gracie's room. Or not. I was gonna say Gracie's room says it has items in it still. Alright, so we're gonna go up this hallway and then over to Dr. Gray's apartment. Did that door open itself?
Miss Hartwood, lock the door, will you? I'd rather not run into dear Dr. Gray if I can help it.
This feels strange.
He seems kind of
Oh,
spooked,
very strange.
doesn't he? Help Detective Carnby look for clues. The false book. Myth of the Golden Fleece. It's hollow inside.
There's a book missing.
A secret door.
Looks like it.
Careful. Let me go first.
We're like, sure, big guy. Meanwhile, we pulled out a shotgun or the machine gun. Doesn't look like there's anything else for us to find here. Oh, what's this on the ground? A talisman. Okay.
What's this?
Now we're talking. Great job, Emily.
Way to go.
Found anything?
Oh, Dr. Gray's in so deep, I knew it. He's as mad as his patients. I mean, look at this. She who can till the soil of this sick world and begin again. The black goat of the woods with 1,000 young. Absolute insanity.
That might make sense to him. First meeting transcript.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from the Citadel, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
This has something to do with the numbers for the talisman.
Snake dagger.
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on
We got
pagan
this.
rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation.
Reading through Vahi's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vahi had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vahi considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe.
All right.
The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning. Only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vahi's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
All right. So, do we have to get the sinusoidal dagger or the snake dagger and then stab ourselves to kill the dark man's mental image in us? Is that what it's saying? Close to lock it. Guess we're gonna go talk some more.
I have the strangest sensation that this is somehow Jeremy's room.
What? No. This is Dr. Gray's private quarters.
I want to apologize, Detective, for my elusive behavior tonight. I'm glad you haven't given up on me and my uncle yet.
Ah, you got nothing to apologize for. In fact, you've been out of my hair for most of the evening, you're self-reliant, and you've been helping with your own particular brand of investigation. As far as I'm concerned, you're an exemplary client.
Is there a future
Thank
between
you,
them?
Mr. Carnby.
The only thing left seems to be like lock it closed or locked closet, but we don't have a key. And he seems to be done with us right now. Oh, maybe in the bathroom? Furniture key. There we
I can't believe I didn't see that before.
Yeah, in a room we had never been in. What are the odds that we missed it, right? Like, Don't answer the phone, lady. Why is she answering the phone?
Hello? Who's there? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Jeremy is with the Dark Man? Where? Who is he? What is the Dark Man?
The Heartwood curse. He will come for you too.
Investigating broken clock. Alright, there should be some numbers nearby. Oh, you know what? It's the pattern on the floor. That's what we gotta do. So the medium and the small one are basically upside down, and the biggest one is at the circle. Okay. Let's go try it. There we go. Going through the shape there. Into the closet. Looking for a chest. Okay. I guess the metaphor is there. Our uncle, what? I don't know if he was really closeted homosexual, but he was clearly in love with Juan.
You heard the telephone ring, right?
No, the telephone's cut off. I tried calling the police earlier.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Hey, Mr. Carnby?
What?
Nothing, right?
It's a closet?
Watch this.
That's right, detective. I'll see you later. I have to finish this.
You're going inside the closet?
I know what it looks like, but I can't explain it, much less justify it.
All right. You do what you have to do, miss.
You think he'd
Goodbye,
watch...
detective.
You think you'd watch long enough to see, like, does she disappear? Does she just stand in it? Like, this basically has to confirm supernatural stuff for him.
The icy wastes before her felt profound and deeply wrong, like staring into a grisly wound revealing bone under the fleshy mounds of muscle, seeing layers of Jeremy that she would rather stay hidden.
All right. Since we just started a new area, I'm going to have a quick bathroom break, everybody. I'll be right back. Let me throw on some music. everybody. Shall we continue? So some kind of ice box. Maybe like an Arctic expedition or something? Well, that looks chilly. An ice pick. A flare gun. Some flares. The Greenland expedition. So we're not even the Arctic, but Greenland. One of the great lies, naming wise.
We found the ancient stellarium perched on a cliff facing the Arctic Ocean after a day of sailing due north of the Eskimo encampment. Jacob van Oostad was our most keen member of the expedition. He had been chasing down the source of a peculiar type of crystallized metal present in several sacred items among the natives on the northeast coast of Greenland. The site was a remarkable find for any explorer, and we were all enraptured in our search for enlightenment and meaning. The surviving architecture seemed almost unearthly in origin and astonishingly sophisticated. The metal Jacob was searching for was abundant, almost ubiquitous. We were so taken by our find that we were surprised by the sun falling below the horizon. As we quickly picked up our gear, ready to head back to our camp, Jacob van Oostad declared that he wanted to stay. He was adamant. We begged him to reconsider. The night would be getting colder by the hour, and we feared for all our safety. Jacob refused, threatening us with violence if we wouldn't leave him alone. As the snowfall turned heavier, we left him there on his own. The next day, the weather became worse, and we had to spend hours enforcing our shelter as our tents became increasingly useless. The group had written off Jacob, thinking he must be dead. I had an urge to make one final attempt to save him, so I headed out as darkness fell with a handful of flares and headed toward the coast and up the climb towards the stellarium. That's when I saw him, transfixed by a burning sky, that celestial lantern. Jacob keeled over and let out a painful shriek that struck me with such fear and pity. He was crying in agony, for the cold weather had ravaged his flesh. I called out to him, and he turned to face me. His vacant stare held me in place like a needle through a butterfly, and he said, "You must leave now, Heshtan. Go, and never come back." And so I left.
Magic. Come on, Kiki. Come lie. Come lie down, kitty. This game doesn't have me talk a lot. You'll be okay with lying with me here. Alright, so we gotta use the flares to locate them. The Sallow Offering. Should I fire a flare? Gives us some light to go by at least. See our next stop. Something here. Yep, right there. Get this lantern on so we have a marker denoting the way. Oh, check it out. We're getting the Northern Lights. Did it not pick up ammo? At least we can see now. Almost got 2 full things of ammo. Get an extra ice pick. Alright, we got the freshest ice pick possible. It's okay, Magic, you can stay. Oh, look at that. That doesn't look normal. And the cat's abandoning me. Maybe I was talking too much. So we have full pistol and full flare gun. And everything's loaded. There's extra handgun there. I think we're about to be having a heck of a fight. 'Cause they've been giving us... Uh-oh.
Who are you? What do you want?
Emily, you should not have come.
Yeah, hey, we can talk about this.
It's too late for that. It's too late.
Where'd he go? Ow, damn it. Oh, jeez. Oh boy. I don't know if a flare gun would have done anything to him, but I was really tempted to try just to see if the flare gun would affect them. This place is kind of amazing. and its weirdness. Oh, now we get schnapps. I wish there was one more schnapps. If there was one more, I'd actually drink one right now. Align the stars. Oh, okay. We have to make the that signal thing. Okay. Yeah, no problem.
If the Dark Man is going to be in the middle of your existence, Jeremy, then at least set everything in order.
Right about there, or would it be more there? Come on. Boom. Is that right? Not that one. Which one was it in? Well, it kind of shows it there on the bottom left one, the way the cracks form. But one of the pages actually showed... You know what? It's probably from the archive. Yeah, right here. Or not. Okay. Yeah, right there. So 4 going into a line in the middle of a 3. And then the left one's mostly straight. 1, 2, 3, 4. That center V. I don't know. This V here doesn't seem quite the right shape. Everything is lit up, but I don't think that's right. Well, but maybe it is. There we go. Ooh. Okay, that was cool. Oh, oh. He's looking worse than ever. Grab the dagger.
I killed you!
Yeah, but you gotta stab him. I dodged. So stabbing him once isn't going to be enough. I like how the ice beard kind of makes it like look like Cthulhian tentacles from his mouth. I don't like how fast he is now. Stab! Maybe stab him in the face. Or the brain box, you know? Right in the kisser. Or the eye. That. See? Face. Called it. Okay, I did not call that. Use them to soften the fall. Ow. Please don't be here. Oh. Is he like wings expanding out?
I don't understand. Why are you here? I did everything you wanted to break the pact. What else can I do? Wait, it did work. That's why you're coming after me. You're in my head now. In that case, I hope you enjoy your stay.
Emily, stop! Don't worry. We got you.
I don't trust you guys. I heard you guys talking earlier. That got dark pretty quick.
Are you alone? Or is he in there with you?
I really want to smack this kid.
Miss Hot, what is up?
Heard you almost painted the foyer with your own blood and guts. Good to see you still in one piece. Stick around, will you? It's going to be an exciting night.
Good to see you made it, miss. And all that ruckus, Lotta gave you a healthy dose of that sleeping juice. Wasn't sure you'd be waking up again.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Tried to shoot yourself. Sorry for the manhandling, but we just wanted to save you.
I don't
You
trust
also
you.
stabbed Jeremy in the eye.
Is he alright?
He's a little strange, but everything else is back to normal.
Really? I broke the pact?
I don't know what you did, but it worked. Let's see you standing up, miss.
Jeremy, are you okay? I'm so sorry for hurting you. How can you ever forgive me?
Emily, I missed you so. I do hope you'll stay with me for a while.
Uncle, what's wrong?
Did we do the lobotomy?
Is it anesthesia? He seems so meek.
I wish that was the case.
The
It turns out
Bertrand.
that you managed to lobotomize him.
Fuck.
It's actually quite impressive considering your technique.
This is permanent?
You sacrificed a piece of his mind to save the whole. It's a little like treating a bad knee by cutting off the leg. It's blunt, but it works.
That's terrible.
Perhaps. But at least he won't suffer anymore. Do you remember the Dark Man, Jeremy?
Ah, yes. Where did he go? I hope he is doing all right.
You see? With a violent stab, you made any future treatment quite redundant. I assume you will be bringing him with you back to New Orleans.
I will. I just need to find Detective Carnby.
No, that creepy ass tree. Go back to New Orleans with Jeremy.
I'll be back soon, Jeremy. Then we'll go back to the city.
How fun. I do like riding in the motor car.
Be gentle, Tim.
Is there any chance he'll relapse back to his previous condition?
None at all. He is forever cured from all worries and other difficult feelings.
I was so busy dealing with the monster that I didn't even think about the fact that we might be doing like lobotomizing him.
Well done, Miss Hartwood. You officially made Derceto the dullest place in existence again.
Oh, thank you. Happy to be of service. Have you seen Detective Carnby anywhere?
She wants the crazy.
Still chasing that lovable palooka around, are you? I'm sure you'll find him.
What's with the creepy mask?
Can I write to you when I get back to town?
You are too sweet, Miss Hartwood. I'll look forward to reading all about your tedious routine.
It's a bit harsh. You were flirting with us throughout the rest of the game. Are you really surprised when she, wants to keep up the flirt?
Have you seen Detective Carnby?
I'm sure he's around here somewhere, poking and prodding.
Emily reluctantly accepted the bittersweet end to her journey. She had found Jeremy and brought him back to Derceto, but at what cost? Partial blindness and permanent brain damage. Maybe it was for the best, she tried to tell herself. Jeremy did seem more docile, happier even, and whatever spell of insanity she had suffered herself, everything was finally set right. It was time to find Detective Carnby and head back to New Orleans. Everything was back to normal. Did any of it really happen? What had Emily actually been doing all night?
Good to see you're still with us, miss. Are you hungry?
No, thank you. I'm still a bit woozy.
Don't eat it.
Ooh, is that gumbo?
I make it every year. We set up a little feast by the wishing tree and start a new year together.
Have you seen Mr. Carnby?
It's gumbo.
I haven't seen him for a while. Maybe he left.
Nope. He said he was waiting for us. Ow. Okay. Wait for Detective Carnby. No.
I almost forgot this was here.
The very heart of Deseto, you know. Almost time to call on her.
She part of the cult too?
What is it that you do? Is it like the voodoo rituals you read about in the papers?
I don't know, miss. I never saw one up close. My family has always been suspicious of the hoodoo.
You haven't seen Detective Carnby, have you?
No, and I hope he stays away. I don't think he would understand what is about to happen here.
So she's a believer.
Do you know what's about to happen here?
Just a little ceremony we do each year on the eve of St. John. We raise our glasses to the old wishing tree here and ask for a better year.
Is it all for show? Or do you actually believe the tree can help?
Well, I guess some of us do. I mean, Lottie and Mags are pretty invested. Taking it a little too far, you know.
Sounds like you might be in a cult.
Yeah, I can see how you think that.
Yeah. They're definitely in a cult. What about you, little girl?
What are you doing?
Preparing for the ceremony. This time she will come. I'm sure of it.
Who's coming, Grace?
The black go to the woods. The mother of 1,000 young.
I hope you find what you're looking for, Grace. Whatever it is that you need.
Kind of makes me think a little bit.
Terrible thing to say.
Makes me think a little bit of the that thing we found in Pathfinder yesterday, like the branch. The last branch of the tree.
Looks like a storm's coming.
Radio says it could get real bad. Floodings and such.
And we already have a flood issue at the house.
I should probably get moving before the weather gets worse. Have you seen Detective Carnby?
Not for a while, but he said he's gonna wait for you.
Take care, Batiste.
You too, Miss Emily.
It's locked. Can't talk over here anymore. We still got the wait for him option, but I thought for sure we'd be like going and looking for him. Won't let us behind. Yes, but it won't let us go downstairs. I guess the only thing we have left to do is the wait for Carnby. Here we go.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all. But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Oh, there are praises in abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever their
Ever
praises
their
and
praises
abundance
and abundance
of
black
the
blood of the
word.
word.
Ever
Hear us, and take pity on us. Take pity on us. Hear us, Mother.
Maybe we should start shooting.
Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us.
They're hanging somebody. Oh. Well, of all people to hang.
What are you doing? This is madness.
This here's what needs to happen, miss.
She's just a child.
With 1,000 yo!
Edward.
Get out, Emily. We're leaving.
There has to be a sacrifice.
They're sacrificing the tree itself. Whoa, a tree's mad at him. Apparently the tree did not like getting set on fire. Oh, that's not a tree branch. So much for our girlfriend.
Come with me.
Now the kid runs away. Ooh. Ooh, Jean Baptiste. Ooh. Rip that guy in half. Stop the black goat of the woods.
I have to stop that thing. It's gonna kill everything in its way.
Yeah, sure. Now you're worried about shit. We don't have a lot of ammo. Yeah, there's his legs. So much.
Ruth,
So much for our new girlfriend.
get yourself together, Emily. You have to finish this.
Some liquid courage to help get us going. More legs and bodies. There we go. Machine gun bullets. Wish we had a lot more. I was kind of hoping there might be like a weakness it left behind. No. Where does it want us to actually go? I don't see a path we can actually follow. Oh, wait. Follow the blood. Oh, thank goodness for more ammo. Not that it ever lets us hold a lot of ammo. Was not expecting the tree to get up and go. Like on the list of possibilities, that was pretty much furthest from my mind. Anything hiding up top? Nope. Alright. Boss fight! Okay. It's crazy enough going on top of the burning building, but back in it? Can I keep my shovel, actually? Damn it, I should have kept my shovel. I just wasn't sure what I had, so. Uh-oh. button knobs. Oh, lots of machine guns. Well, ow. Get up, get up, get up. Candlestick. Oh. I think I got enough of its weak spots. Whew. You call that a god? Guess it's spelt with a little g. Very little g.
Emily, are you alright?
I don't understand anything that just happened. What was that?
The whole gang was a cult dedicated to something called the Black Goat of the Woods. I've been trying to gather as much information as I could. It was only after you started talking about monsters that I thought maybe there was some truth to all the nonsense I was finding.
Where's Jeremy? Uncle! Are you alright?
Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Don't say that. You made it out. Be happy. Okay?
She should not be alive.
Hey, kid. You doing alright?
It wasn't what I expected, but you can't always get what you want.
Creepy ass kid. She wanted to get hung.
Alright, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. Let's go.
Can I come?
No.
Ava. You have to take her to Hell's Kitchen.
What on earth are you talking
That's
about?
in New York. We're in New Orleans. New Orleans, as some people say. New Orleans always makes me think of the old pizza place we used to have in town called New Orleans Pizza and Submarine. Such good pizza. They closed for renovations, but then the renovations never happened, and then they just stayed closed. There we go. There's the first playthrough as Emily. I didn't see any room for, like, alternate endings or anything. So what did you think, Nicole? Did you like it? Oh, you were in ad jail. No. The story ended. After we beat the tree monster, we shot a few more of the weak spots. It died. They go outside. The little girl shows up beside Detective Carnby. Uncle's like, "This isn't how it had happened. I shouldn't be alive." And she's like, "Don't say that, Uncle. You gotta be happy that you got out of there. Let's go home." And the girl's like, "Can I come with you?" And then the Uncle's like, "You gotta take her to Hell's Kitchen," which is in New York, not New Orleans. And we're going to New Orleans. But then they just started walking away, and that's how it ends. I don't see any room for an alternate ending, unless, like, maybe, like, if you don't solve certain puzzles or something, but everything seemed to be very just keep following all the path, right? All right, David Harbour, Jody Corner, Paul Mercer. Liam O'Brien was her Stern. I knew it. I called that. I told you that that voice was familiar. Just couldn't remember Liam's last name. But he's one of my favorite Critical Rollers. How did I get the tree monster? I just shot it a lot. Every once in a while, it would spit out some monsters, and then I'd shoot them. Go back to shooting it. It'd have weak spots with, like, little bubbles on it, and you'd shoot the bubbles, and they'd pop, and eventually it died. Pardon my yawns. I did not sleep well last night. Actually, I didn't sleep last night at all. I slept a little bit this morning, though. About 7:30. No, it would have been 8:30. I think I got to sleep around 7:30, 8:30. Between 7:30 and 8:30. Been up since around 12:30. So I got like 3 or 4 hours, maybe 5. Stupid patch days. And then, see, I think we had rain today. Felt like we had rain. Sounded like it at one point. Just getting going and doing anything today was hard. I was very tempted to not stream at all today. But I wanted to get this out of the way. Or at least get this playthrough done. Part of me wanted to play more Pathfinder. But I didn't want to have the keyboard on my lap. I wanted to play something that I could play with my gamepad. It's more comfortable. .8:30 is pretty close, or 8:15 is pretty close to 8:30. I'm going to take something to help with the pain. All right, just letting the credits run. I always like personally to let the credits run. I guess. Do we start the next playthrough as Carnby? I wonder if as Carnby you have a choice of like maybe that's the one that has multiple endings, and maybe he can choose. Do you join the cult or do you go against the cult? Although I'm not sure how. I guess don't shoot the guy hanging the girl. Just let him hang the girl would be like, let's join the cult. Going crazy. Gotta admit, I don't know if I ever really thought this at the time. Like, I always knew it was like monsters and that, and set in New Orleans. But I don't know if it, like, especially with the tentacles, made it very Lovecraftian for me. But no Cthulhu or anything. But it was a cult, right? So maybe it's just a different elder god that they happen to pray to. Because in the Lovecraftian universe, there's actually lots of elder gods, right? I think there's also old gods and new gods and stuff. Like, there's an entire revolving pantheon. Makes me a little curious about playing the older ones. But if I remember, the old game had a lot, like, had moments where, like, you open the wrong door and tentacles just, like, pop out, pull you in the door, and kill you. Almost done these credits, I think. Just a second, I knocked something off my desk. Whew, credits are still going. Do the credits not have any sound going on right now? Seems kind of odd, doesn't it? Like they had that creepy singing going for a bit. Oh, you have unlocked New Game Plus. You can now play with all weapons unlocked, deadlier combat, and some new surprises when starting a new game. All right. Just getting the heating pad up here going. See if that helps with my leg. I was kind of hoping continue would take you to be like maybe the other side of the same playthrough. Does it let me pick?
My God, awake to deeds unseen in sinful New Orleans, where many poor things
This is a different start.
lead us through kins. Oh God, you know I'm one. There is a man in New Orleans they call the darkest sun. He seizes your soul and swallows.
So he does encounter Dark Man. So, I got the impression that he didn't encounter the darkness at all, really. Like his story is more about dealing with the cult than dealing with the supernatural.
Then she will rise and turn the earth, turning inside out.
So we could do the Edward Carnby run or New Game Plus. Emily, I think we gotta go with Edward now, right? All right. Give me one moment. Just going to update the stream's title to reflect that we're moving on to Edward Carnby. And let it... Here we go. And... Alrighty, there we go. All right, now it says that we're doing the Carnby run.
Hello? Hello?
Looks abandoned.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
Wait here. I'll go around back.
Starts out very similarly. Are we just like swapping roles? Nice warm back. All right. We got like one magazine of each. You don't even have the light yet.
Desetto, the old plantation building, was ready to fall, but kept alive by some starry-eyed carpetbagger called Dr. Gray. Seeing how the staff couldn't even be bothered with answering the door, Detective Carnby figured they would just head inside and grab German.
Now what do we got here?
Fancy little sleeve-mounted flashlight and a key. Okay, how does the light shine that way? Or that way? When he doesn't actually move his shoulder, like it doesn't actually move it. Like, it's a decent shorthand for saying what's going on, but it doesn't fully explain how the light suddenly moves left or right. Maybe the light's sentient and it's trying to help. You can't shoot the kitty. I'm glad you can't shoot the kitty, even though I did try.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
This is going to be a lot of the same stuff, it looks like. Like, same puzzles and everything. I was expecting us to, like, follow a very different path, because we'd be doing the investigating the cult while she's off doing the story we just played.
That's one big tree to fit inside a conservatory.
Won't let me attack the tree. Housekeeper's key. What?
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, he's into peach schnapps too. My understanding is that's kind of a girly drink.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, a quarter. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please, I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
As much as he says he didn't say that, we do end up hearing a report later on that verifies that saying. Schnapps. What? Spin it up. Oh, no, there's schnapps. Some bullets. All right. Have a good time with Darwin.
I need the key.
Yes, we do. Bullet. And bullet. Come on. We don't have the map yet? I can't remember where we got the map. I thought it was down here. We did go in there. Let's go up the stairs. We'll see at the boiler room. We'll look in the boiler room just in case that's where the map was from.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak.
That doesn't look safe.
Nope. Machine gun. Yum yum. Got 3 extra machine gun bullet. 6 extra handgun. His handgun doesn't hold as many. Looks like he's using a 38 special while she had like a 9mm. It's funny that she had a newer gun. Wait, the reflection looks like the back of his head, not the front of it. Not that you can really tell, it's so distorted. There's the map.
Nice.
Yeah, the key. Schnapps.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
Maybe they were. The library. We need Baptiste's keys. It's not even there to put down the ladder. Where did the ladder come from?
Oh.
Thanks.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Whoa, pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind. This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. It's urgent, and no one was answering the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can.
Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that Heartwood gloom, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily Hartwood. I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable how? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your man again, Miss Hartwood?
My name's Edward Carnby, private investigator.
Splendid.
Enough! All of you, get back to your rooms. McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What? He ran off?
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
How does he
Don't
know
worry,
that?
We'll be discreet.
In the corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam.
It's definitely having different interactions, like him recognizing the little girl. But how did he know it was upstairs? It's like he's remembering the last time around.
All right, here we are.
Let's look around. See if we can dig up any clues.
Jeremy had gone missing. The housekeeper said the staff at Derceto was looking for him, and that Detective Carnby and Emily should come back tomorrow. Hoping to wrap up this case before leaving, Carnby hustled his way inside Jeremy's room, leaving the housekeeper flustered and running for Dr. Gray, the chief of Derceto. Having bought some time, this was the perfect opportunity to look for clues regarding Jeremy's disappearance.
Anything? Locked steamer trunk. I believe we get that later.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi? Back from the beyond. Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep.
I always pronounce that sepulcher, not sepulcher. Does sound like the wording's like he's worried about his niece being haunted too. Did he mention the same words last time? like the same keywords and main details, but I wonder if like there's little details that are separate, like slightly different.
How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boiler in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Tarawaya? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say.
Devoured by the mother is kind of odd.
The people of Deseto were becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard. The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
Trying to sacrifice himself. Three, 5, 8. All right.
I found a book full of peculiar notes. Have you heard of something called Tarawaya?
No. What's that?
I might be reading too much into this, but I think it's the place he wants to go to.
Oh, okay. Sounds like a clue.
You don't say. Well, that was easy.
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here, will you?
I would kill the guy to throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
Oh, wow. That's striking.
Kind of looks like William Dafoe.
I want to save this one.
Wait, didn't we get that later on the easel? Yeah, where she cuts it. She's like, I want to keep it. But it was on the easel for her, wasn't it?
All right, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming.
and probably won't see her for a while. I think we're about to have the
Miss
dart.
Hartwood. Emily?
Is that a different room spot?
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, this time.
Where am I?
It does feel like New Game Plus is a lot faster to get into the weirdness. I do kind of miss like the.
Detective Carnby couldn't believe his
One moment.
eyes. The French Quarter scene before him was dark and sinister. The only sign of life he could see from Jeremy's balcony was the light coming from a lone corner store.
Okay. It does feel like we're kind of beelining some of the collections and stuff, right? Like, we got to the darkness a lot faster, it felt like. I could have swore when Emily did it, it wasn't until we came back and we pulled the thing off of the easel that we ended up getting here. Just another door. I was really hoping that would open. Where are my ears? What is that? It's one of the monsters, isn't it?
Ah! Yeah.
I gotta get better at shooting. Where's the other one? There was two. What was that?
I can't go that way.
Not trying to, dumbass. Getting ammo for your gun that we just wasted a bunch of.
What the hell is going on?
Can't sprint while you're holding the throw button down. Up to 12 whole bullets. I don't know if his gun's supposed to like be more powerful or something, but it only gets 6 bullets instead of 7. Doesn't seem like much, but feels like a lot in the moment.
Gonna let them get inside, Carnby. They're not the good kind.
Are you... Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's story.
Jeremy did this. How?
The pact with the dog man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh, yeah?
No
How much
attacking.
you paying you?
$150.
Holy shit.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. Are you a thinking man, Carnby?
No, not if I can help it.
That's a crap ton of money back in that day.
I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The talisman?
That's right. It's some magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess?
You know surprising things, Carnby. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
Interesting that he would attack Miss Emily, but not us. But then again, second time around, it does seem like people have extra knowledge.
You want to come along?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here for a while.
Of course you are.
Anything I can do for... Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Baptiste. Just tell my sister Lottie I'm alright if you see her.
All right. I'm heading out.
Be careful out there.
No, let's just put that up. Well, one more bullet. How did we get to those items? Oh, fuck, it saw me. Oh, shit! Yeah, I'm not liking this gun as much as the other one. That one billet makes a big difference at moments like that. Also, it's a lot slower to reload this gun. Mind you, we do have other guns. Just, it's going to be a while before we get ammo for them, I think. Oh, what have we here? Another one bullet. Goes a fig, guess. Looks like sometimes the rocks are like half a brick, sometimes it's a full brick. Probably affects how much damage they deal. think that's a full brick. Nope. We get our first little hatchet.
I can't go that way.
Can't or won't. Coward. It definitely saw us. Ow.
My weapon.
I thought there was something like that there. We're like so out of ammo right now, it's really bad. 5 more handgun? Nope, that was 5 more machine gun. Okay, maybe we will be finding a machine gun earlier on. After all, it's New Game Plus, it makes sense that they try to seed all the different types of ammo more evenly. Because it'd really suck to start with only 1 reload worth of ammo for any one gun, and then not see it to where you would get the gun in the other game. Okay. You walk so slow while you're aiming. It feels even slower than Emily.
Ah!
Okay, they're definitely tougher.
Ah!
Oh, he doesn't have that anymore. Shotgun shells! Oh, thank goodness. It does seem like you're able to stop loading his gun partway through, but normally it doesn't let me, so I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I have to hit the reload button again rather than just like try to aim or dodge or something. Although dodging did seem to work. I don't like how much ammo I'm burning through though.
I recognize this place. It's Miss Jackson's seance parlor. Let's see if she's got any information on Jeremy's talisman.
Little swig of schnapps.
It It's the talisman, like the one in the painting.
Wait, you didn't have to make it or anything?
He recognized this place. It was Miss Jackson's seance room. The last time he was here, he had been trying to figure out the significance of wasps' nests and horsehair wrapped up in red silk. An image of a dead woman stabbed with hat pins flashed inside his mind. Carnby shuddered. This was no time to dwell on the past. He needed to find out about the talisman and get back to Deseto.
I think it's meant for the talisman.
Okay. Sure you're not be able to get this spot? I thought we went through that door last time.
I think it needs numbers, like coordinates. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
All right, it's 358, isn't it? Yep, 358. I don't know why I wanted
It's showing
385.
something. A place? Where is that?
A ripped painting. Okay, that's in this room.
Huh.
Ripped painting. There's that. I kind of wish like those clues actually guided you, like you had to use them to guide you to the spot. This just seems to show you like right where it is.
I was wondering when you were going to show up. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I just didn't expect... I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business. Oh, Detective Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, it's not quite like the stories, Doc. Just trying to make a living.
Aren't we all making a living? Well, welcome to Deseto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
Stand still and let me
Show
shoot you
where
in the
I can
head.
find Jeremy Hartwood.
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
Ooh, cognac.
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can broaden your perspective.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
I wouldn't want to go into details about his condition. Doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Sure, but he is crazy, and he's gone missing. Why?
Here, try this.
Ooh, it's good. Got a bite?
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. Then for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
Okay, what can you tell me about Jeremy?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be. Is any of this helpful to you?
Not really. I was hoping for some direction where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Yeah, I ran into Batiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
Slime ball. That doctor is all kinds of shifty.
Detective Carnby, where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No, it's not what you think. Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes. Everyone is being incredibly evasive and I can't figure out why.
No, I mean something you can't explain. Paranormal, even.
Detective, I really need you to get yourself together. I can't do this alone.
Forget it. I'll figure it out.
Do you want to come see Dr. Gray?
No, I want to try something. With this talisman, I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book. What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish? Taroea. Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective, are you gonna be all right?
Yeah, of course. Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll rendezvous later.
He's coming off as a lot more manic than she did when she was interacting with him. But I think because we're New Game Plus, it's like he's having deja vu and
this talisman brought me back
memories
from the French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere, even Taroea. If he can do it, so can I. I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
While Detective Carnby was grateful to be back at Derceto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister world, dressed as the French Quarter, Jeremy's writing could be read much more literally. What if Jeremy used his talisman to actually visit those places he mentioned in the book? Carnby felt certain that this was the answer. He wouldn't find Jeremy hiding inside Derceto. He would be in one of those other worlds. And to follow in his steps, Carnby would have to investigate the old clock and the boiler and find out what part they played.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden. Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Deceto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags,
Dr.
responsible for the household.
Morally Gray.
Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois
I didn't catch
are
that the
responsible
first
for
time.
keeping the guests' medical regiments in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at Doceto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
All right. Let's see. See if any other names kind of make me think. Like the Malcolm McCarthy. He's carefree. I'm not sure about the other ones though. But Dr. Morally Gray. And Al Morally Gray, right? So it's like he is morally gray. That's funny. I like it. Room 6 key. Yeah.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want to put down for reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple, and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
And for diagnostic impressions?
Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted, and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind, and she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome.
Oh, bravo, Doctor. How will you treat her?
First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction, and hopefully it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts.
Fantastic. With such a short time before June, I really hope she gets better soon.
We will do what we can.
Uh, 930 was that when she got admitted?
Looks like all the patients are accounted for. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Really? What was it? Was this the 4, 3, and then 5? Nope. Oh, look, our investigation card. License number 196692-LA.
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
928.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Nine to 8, 9 to 7, 9 to 8, 9 to 8. A lot of 9 to 8s.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Oh. I could remember it from last time we played. Gets us the key into the docks area.
Key.
And barred from the other side. Nothing in here. But now that we've been in there, it should be marked in our map. Yeah. Alright. I guess we go upstairs? Although we do have the library key. They clearly want you to go up and deal with the clock. I want to go take a look at the library. No, I think it'd do the same kind of thing. Like it'd be just like when we played her first. Probably almost exactly like we're playing now, except for he wouldn't have any recollections of things, right? Everything would be first-time knowledge.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana. Thierry Briclot, 1917.
917. Wasn't that one of the
Desoto was a small
passwords?
plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Desoto kept a modest production of barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Desoto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Desoto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Desoto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legrasse of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Desoto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of their settle, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artists' colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Interesting. And the shotgun's already gone. At least we got fire poker. It's a little weak, but it's at least more durable.
It's wedge shot. What's going on?
Oh shit. Hold for a heavy attack. Also a pipe.
What happened? Everything's normal again? Right.
What's up there? Oh. Nothing. And we got the ladder that's suddenly back.
Okay.
There we go. Any other loot over this way? No? Okay. Yeah, the whole there's no pushing furniture to block windows or doors and that to keep monsters at bay, and the puzzles are the same. Like the fights are different on New Game Plus. Okay, great, but why not have more going on than that? You know what I mean? Like, I think it would have been more interesting if his is more about the cult stuff that he investigates while she's doing all the supernatural weirdness. But no, that's not the way they went. I don't get it. It's still showing. Oh, maybe it's because of the hatchet. You know what? I'll take the hatchet instead of a pipe. It breaks faster, but I think it does more damage. All right. We don't have the key to Lottie's room yet. What piece do we got? A broken plate. That's for the clock, not the boiler. The boiler will have to wait. Ooh, a stogie. Oh, that's different. Or not. That was the interaction? Huh? Disappointed.
It's stained. Looks like some kind of... This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about in the car. Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing some pieces.
Yeah, sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
He seems drunk.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, a girl about yay high?
I can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. But we can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
Weirdness.
McCarthy reminded Detective Carnby of an old barfly he used to know. He detested him. There was no getting around it. McCarthy was going to have a hard time getting on his good side.
All right. Nothing in there. We can't get this door open just yet. Oh, it's just bunched up carpet. Okay. Is that the room 6? I think this is room 5, but we'll get to 6 in a moment. Weird tales. How apt. Alright, this is Baptiste's room.
Huh. How eccentric. What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy. or star constellations.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Trying to remember what it was. It was one of those weird M symbols, like the M with the little loop. What is it? Virgo? I think it was Pisces, Virgo, and the Gemini. Unless they have it change.
These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
Arges, Mosaic, and Keith.
The Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must
So-
have been 15 years or more now.
So looks like 2, 8, 4. No, 2, 9, 4. Right? Because it was Franklin Mosaic and Keith, or Nora Keith. So 2, 9, 4. Where is it? That one. And 4 was the 2. Wait, wasn't it? It was an Omega. Wait, did I get those two shapes backwards?
Got it.
Hey, look, you can see him in the mirror for a second there. If only you got the mirror working proper.
Huh?
Not again.
Go.
Damn door.
I think I've seen this somewhere. What the hell is going on? There was something in the commonplace book about this.
There we go.
I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place.
6, 3, 4? Or 3. Oh, it says what it is on the outside. I didn't know. I don't know if it said this the first time, but right behind my camera, it's actually showing the number that's odd. Alright, what was the number again? Big one's 6. Little one's 3. Middle one's 4. I got the 3 and the 4 mixed up. Alright, so we needed you to be the 3. I rotated the wrong way. There we go. Still got to it.
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something.
The hallway.
It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
The hallway we were just in that just went all funky.
As his pride faded, Detective Carnby was left with a feeling of unease. He had successfully managed to enter a whole new world. How could this be? And why did he accept this so readily? One thing was clear. There were no answers to be found by standing around questioning reality. Knowing only what he read in the commonplace book, Carnby headed off to look for Jeremy in the hateful mound.
I really was hoping it might give us some ammo, because we're really low. And now we're in this weird world.
Huh. I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories. Ugh.
No, nothing collectible in there.
May 1923, Monday. All okay, ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Huh.
Nothing? They're really starving us for ammo, it feels like. Considering the fights are tougher and there's more of them.
I need the key.
That's where we started seeing those ground things.
Locked.
And it's gonna be thrown to distract. Okay. You got the jetty key. Oh shit. I don't want to have to fight like 5 of them. That's the thing we need. We need the crank because the stairs are out. Try the key. All right, Mr. Carnby. Don't fail us now. Wow, 2 whole machine gun bullets. This game knows how to screw you over little by little.
Got it.
I hear it, but I can't see it. That thing did a shit ton of damage.
It worked.
I gotta admit, as much as I really enjoyed it the first time, I'm not enjoying it nearly as much this time around. Like, I was expecting some things to be different, and it's like exactly the same. Like, token dialogue is, I guess, is different, but only in like the most minor of ways. Like, we're doing the exact same puzzles even. Like, I was expecting each person's playthrough to be different. See, even he got knocked down. He got up quicker. Hey, Brexus! We're not alone, but in like the bad kind of not alone. Ooh, a shovel. Nice. One whole bullet. Crying for fucking loud. Like if I was full of ammo or like I had a lot of ammo, I could kind of get behind the one bullet thing. But like, I don't have a lot of ammo. I'm low on all ammo. It's frustrating. You having a good weekend, Abrexis? Nothing. All right. Oh, yeah. Boop. I was showing the buttons that were underneath the webcam. I just didn't put the webcam back on. Is there another one? Yep. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, shit. There's more than one. There's another. That's it. Shovel time. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's swap this one for a fresh shovel. There we go. Actually, no, wait. We'll swap it after we break the barricade. That way we'll have the good shovel without any damage from this.
Weak. I just need something to break it.
There we go. Now I'll go get the full shovel. Hey, Bullock, how's it going? They are some kind of weird hoodoo creature, I think. Right now we're in the mind of the uncle of a woman hired us to help find her uncle. And he's gone missing from the insane asylum he was in. But basically they're cursed gators right now. There's all kinds of different weird ones. So we're a detective trying to figure out the whole mystery. There's like some kind of culty weirdness going on. And as well as supernatural hoodoo. Oh shit. Like... And unfortunately, the game is stingier than even like Resident Evil when it comes to ammo. It's pretty good though, so far. It's basically a remaster of one of the original 90s survival horror games. Have we been over here? Nope, because I would have remembered squeezing through. Like we're finding ones of ammo at a time. We need a new melee weapon. Ooh, 2 machine gun bullets. Wonderful. 4 pistol. Also, the amount of extra ammo you can carry is super limited as well. That's a rock. That's not going to help us. Can't go under there. Okay. What's in here? I might have to go back for that damaged shovel. Because some melee weapon's better than no melee. 4 more pistol-y bullets. Alright. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. It's not saying it's in danger of breaking, but it's probably already half broken. I don't know if I'd say they're the best. I think the sledgehammer might be the best. Lots of damage, takes lots of, you can hit it many times before it breaks. Fire poker is pretty good though for durability. I think it's like less damage, good durability. None of my attacks were freaking hitting it! What the hell? How am I supposed to fight it if none of the, like all the, he doesn't swing down, he just swings over its head. Oh no. We get to do all those again. We have no ammo, none of the ammo in that we found. Caught on a corner. Like, it is a remake of a very old game. And they fixed some of its quirks, but... Nothing there. 4 bullets. I think we found less bullets this time. I hope they are not doing depending on how much bullets you have, how much bullets you find is changed up type of approach, because that would suck. Between the Molotov, the little bit of shovel remaining was enough. Alright, let's go back, grab that other shovel. Or what remains of that other shovel. It's half used up already. We'll have to keep in mind that a shovel won't necessarily hit one of those weird croc things. Alright. Incoming. Oh shit, there's another one. And another one. Oh, that's something different. I'm stuck. I got stuck by the damn things. I couldn't even dodge past it. I'm glad I saved right before. Woo.
Thought you were hot. Guess what? You're not. You are dead, dead, dead.
All right. Sneaking, sneaking. Where is it? Come on, there you are, right? No? There it is. Take a little swig of the good old peach schnapps. Okay, we got 2 of the 3 ground crawlies that we knew of. Where's the other guy? Sucks that my thrown bottle missed. Molotovs are good damage. Oh, there he is. Wow, one hit does so much damage. Haha, got the bat thing with a brick. Alright. Is there another one of those bat things? Or are we good? It'll be slow goings, but I'm taking a Molotov with us. Just in case there's something else we have to kill. I apologize for how slow this moves us. Although it looks like we might be done this zone.
There's gotta be a way to get to the other side.
We've got a pipe to replace that. Molotov. Here we go. The fire did that much to me? That's bullshit. And we're out of schnapps. And we're not even full health. Molotov. I think we might have already got the monsters. No, no point in bringing that. Does not look like that's the way down. Across we go. Get off the corner. You can't go backwards. Come on. There we go. Didn't get stuck on the side of the ladder this time. Going up.
All right. Now what?
We got tough cloth. Let's zip line.
Wouldn't you rather fall to your death than...
Rather fall to your death than burn to death. He lets go because he's worried of his hand, and he didn't even miss a beat landing. I'd be worried about the hat too. Trilbies are cool hats. One pistol bullet. Well, we are at like 21. I think you can only have like 27 or something. So. Okay. Oh, this is where it introduces the big guy, isn't it?
It's the hateful mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
Yep. And I don't like the look of this. This looks like it's something that might be a lair. And yet he just walks right in. After seeing that giant thing out there, like that wannabe Wendigo.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Teruea.
You after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece.
Interesting that they attacked the niece on sight.
Might be unharmed, but far from all right.
And then let it go. But if you're him.
Seto.
Here we go again.
Quiet.
I believe it is.
Christ in heaven.
It's got the resemblance to him too, don't you think? Here, I got a better lit face if I can. David Harbour. That's this guy. So definitely same person. All right, that lets us open up
Reflections on the Power
doors.
of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid.
The original game came out in like 96 or 7.
True divinity is found.
There was no voiceover.
Of leaving the stage.
Or was
where
there
we
actually
all
in that
perform.
one?
People who discover this freedom unexpectedly
Very old
will
game.
be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
And we got the sitting room key. Which is the room upstairs. But we can open this room now with the putty knife.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
We need the
I don't think I have everything I need.
the lens for the telescope to work.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
We'll have to do that. And we got the cellar key, so we can finally go get the pieces to the boiler, which will allow us to go to the next mental realm. I'm not sure what to refer to those things as just yet. All right. Is there any point going upstairs? We do have the sitting room now, right? Is that was upstairs, I think. Yeah. If we go back to the main area and go upstairs, we can get into the sitting room and that before we go downstairs. Which is this door here. I was told there is multiple endings to this, but the way, like, this is our second playthrough. We did our first playthrough as Emily, and now we're playing through as Mr. Carnby here. And I figured she would be at, like, all the weird paranormal supernatural stuff, and then maybe his was all like investigating the cult. That's a side story, like simultaneously going on. Not what seems to be happening. And being New Game Plus, the fights are a lot harder. It's almost like they think since they give you all guns at the start that they can hit you with a lot more monsters to fight. But they're not really giving us more ammo.
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
Sometimes.
I remember you, Mr. Carnby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr. Carnby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
They definitely interact with him very differently than they do
I'm gonna go now,
Emily.
if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Carnby. You should know that by now.
She was very mean. Like when you play Emily, she's like smacking you in the face and stuff. She seems to like Mr. Carnby. Margrave Lament. All right, we gotta get the
This is where Cassandra
meds.
Beauregard ended up. It's another one of those strange padlocks.
Your
Miss
medicine.
Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
We need to be able to get to the grand room before we can actually solve the puzzle.
There's more of that rot again. Like it's guiding me to do something. But what? I don't think I have everything I need. If I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the stains of rot.
Yeah. Was it 587? Where's the book? All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is Gemini. 8 is that weird M. And 7 is the little spermy thing. Okay. Wait. Is that Gemini? Ooh, no, not 587. What are the damn things? Getting them mixed up. Maybe that was the 468 one, the Taurus. No. Oh wait, that's not the Taurus symbol. But... Alright, I'm not remembering. We'll have to wait until we actually find the bottles. I know it had the 7 in it. Was it 527? It might not even let me do it until we get the thing, though. I doubt it. So 5 would be, again, the Roman numeral 2. 7 would be the little spermy symbol. 2 would be Pisces, which is that X/H. Yep, 527.
It's another piece of broken plate.
Okay, it says there's still something to get in this room, but it could just be that putting the last bit on that puzzle would be completing the room. But at least we got the plate for the boiler. That's the main one. We need
something missing.
We need France, which we don't have.
This must be that kid's room. Why does she seem so familiar?
Small request.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
Oh, that's what she was wearing, the mask the girl made for her. Okay.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster, if only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
We still are missing, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 things that we're missing. That's not too bad. All right, I guess we have to go down to the boiler. It says we missed something in Perosi's room. It should be safe to go down the hall because... Hey, a flare. I wonder if we could shoot... If we shoot things with the flare, will it light them on fire?
I did it. I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
Oh, this is that room we did this puzzle. You
The
figured out...
Astarte artist colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
Yeah, these are the Pirates of Penchant. We've read about them a few times. And based on what paint, like the names on here, it gave us what names to look up, which gave us the numbers to solve that one using the astronomical signs. All right, we got that room. Can't get the thing in that room until we get the an item from later on. So might as well go down to the boiler room. After all, we gotta chase after Jeremy. The grand parlor, which we can't get access to yet because we can't go to this room that's that door. Might as well mark it off.
I need the key.
Okay, we have a pipe. I think we could swap it for a hatchet. We don't really need the hatchet right now. Yeah, let's go downstairs. I guess we can go into the boiler room first, put the first piece in.
It's stained. It's another plate for the talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win. because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
I hope she doesn't wish for anything for us, because what happens to that guy is kind of creepy. Alright, to the basement. Nope. Power's out.
It worked.
Yeah, but now it's dark. I don't want to be in the dark. Creepy things happen in this place in the dark. Alright, let's go check up upstairs. No. Pipe for shovel. I see you, you son of a bitch. Oh shit, they're fast. That hit me. And we have nothing to heal. That's BS that it caught up that fast.
Jeremy?
Eyeballs.
What the hell is going on?
Ugh. You need more eyeballs
Where's
to
the body?
see.
Carnby didn't know what to make of the grotesque vision of the dead clerk. Was he dead, or was it all fiction?
There's the last plate. Well, at least we got a brand new shuffle. Well, that's something. Alright, now we gotta make that picture from the book. Okay, that definitely goes there. Um. That don't look right. Oh, this one and this one are swapped. Those line up. That doesn't look right there. Oh, that's because it's probably here. There we go. Okay, 9, 7, 5, big to small. Nine, 7, and 5. Through the looking glass.
Black glass is showing another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
The wine cellar? Guess we're headed off to the wine cellar again. Yep, candles. They definitely were not here before. And going up instead of down, that's new. Oop, coming up out of a crypt, of course.
I knew it. I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby. Maybe a little too good at this.
The odious stench of a flooded cemetery caught him off guard. It was one of the many things that clued Detective Carnby in on that this place wasn't the real thing. This was some nightmarish surrogate, patched together by Jeremy's tattered memories. This is why we bury above ground, he thought, and set off to find the chapel that Jeremy had mentioned.
Wow, a whole single bullet for a pistol. Schnapps. We really need a lot, and I do mean a lot more schnapps. Ideally, I'd want 2 more, if not 3. But at least with 2, I could heal right now and be at like 80-90% health. And have 1 to spare. I like having 1 to spare. I hate not having any spare health.
Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
4 shotgun shells. Oh shit. There was one behind us, and you can't dodge past them. That dodge needs to be able to let you, like, slip around them, rather than get stuck on them like that. I was not expecting the one on the ground behind us.
The Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me. What's this?
He hit me and all that? That's bull.
Now what do we got here? There's something missing. Got it.
Sledgehammer! Oh, we gotta get him away. I gotta grab that Molotov.
It was the chapel Jeremy had mentioned in his book. With a bit of luck, soon Carnby would be able to catch up with the old man. He just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
Yeah, that's where we came in, right? Okay, so we need 3 plates. Let's start with this one. Oh, one doubt, go the wrong way. Jesus. That was not worth it. It seems a new game plus, like in on this difficulty on our first playthrough as Emily, we could just spam our melee attacks, and we'd stun lock them and be able to kill them. Seems a new game in this mode, they are able to break free and hit us. Downside, our sledgehammer was almost broken. Upside, it's dead. Downside, it wasn't alone. Oh, thank goodness. Alright. You can't dodge when you're in water. Great. Just what I don't need. Press Y to sneak. No, we're going to have to do the whole distraction game. Okay. This guy right there. I didn't see what the other thing is. Okay, it's just another distracting stone. Oh, thank goodness, a fresh shovel. And 11 machine gun bullets. That's not that bad. Downside, machine gun bullets are kind of weak, but they do shoot fast. Oh shit, he saw us. Ow. Still winged us? I wanted to save this Molotov in case something else comes around. Maybe that was being needlessly reserved with my ammo. I feel like the reach on their attacks is greater. Because I don't think that should have hit us. And yeah, we don't get to go back. I should have just used the 2 pistol bullets. Why can't I get like 2 schnapps? Hell, I'll take 5 schnapps. I won't even complain. Like, I think schnapps are healing us for less than they did the first time through, even though we're on the same difficulty, just New Game Plus. Alright. Oh no, did I just waste this one? Yeah, there's a fair number of I can hear one. Oh shit, it missed. Oh, what's here? Is this where we just got in, or is it a different spot? Reload. Oh, what have we here? Well, we got 2 pistols. We got a schnapps, which is great. Would have been better if it was 2 more bullets for the pistol. And another schnapps. Yes, there should still be 1 more schnapps in my opinion. A crucifix. What the hell's a crucifix for? Is it like extra effective at hitting things? We didn't see a crucifix before. We knew this spot was here. Like I saw it, but I never went down it. And 2 more pistols. It'd be great if you could actually just pick up and carry a Molotov with you. Or a brick, honestly, but preferably, obviously, Molotov. That's what we came to grab. Oh. It actually hit this time. Alright, we better get where we actually came from. The next disc. We got the Omen disc. Ooh, a fresh sledgehammer. Nice. I can still hear that guy clicking in the background. Yeah, there he is. Oh shit, he's not alone. I can't move. I can't move. It got stuck in the little puke the thing vomited out at us. It wouldn't let me dodge or move out of the way. That was horrible. And it looks like we used up all the throwing stuff the first time. Yikes. Alright. Well, at least he opened a gate for us. Sure, why not go down? Two more pistol bullets. I only got 9 machine gun. Oh. I am so low on ammo. I really hoped we'd eventually find a better shotgun. It just did not happen. Alright, let's see. There we go. Click, click. Oh, great. Just what we need. Lots of dead bodies. Hey, we got 11 machine gun. That's a full load. That's something, I guess. Yeah.
There's too many of them. I gotta get out of here.
Wow, that one much better this time than it did on the first playthrough. First time it doesn't say it's too many, I gotta get out of here right away. I started fighting a few and I wasted a bunch of ammo. Ironically, I think I still ended up more ammo than I have now in this file, but overall I think we're doing alright. And there's the disc. You got the sacrifice, which looks like a goat.
Here.
Smart. Alright, let's go up.
Thank God that's over.
Please tell me it didn't sense me.
Huh.
Alright, let's see. There we go. Woo! Progress! That wasn't like that last time, was it? Or was it? I thought we saw her body on the bed when we played as Emily. I can't remember.
Please don't touch her. Jeremy.
He's here.
What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Derceto.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. I keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Bit of a Volda, you know,
Jeremy.
Who kind of
you need
thing.
to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Derceto won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
Then what's all the business about Tarawea? Why did you want to go there?
Well, I can't go there. I'm not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay. Sounds like we're onto something here. What should I...
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let him take you!
I was taking my meds. What was it behind us? Was it the big horned monster or was it something else?
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Tarawea. Oh, my love, Jeremy.
Now, was he writing that to Ruth? Or was he writing that to Juan? Because I thought he was in love with Juan. Maybe he loves them both. All right. The luggage key.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
Perusi's body looked unharmed. Carnby couldn't figure out how she died, or why this wasn't a bigger upset to the people at Derceto.
You mean crazy cultist people? I wonder why crazy cultists might not care about someone dying. Especially with what they got planned, you know. They got crazy, big crazy cult plans. Alright, just changing my patch, everybody. Whoops. Wow, the fentanyl makes the biggest difference with keeping the pain down. Avoid it at all costs. It is not worth the bullshit that comes with fentanyl. If it's a short-term thing, and you're really good at not like non-addictive personality, okay, short-term fentanyl can be very potent and effective. Well, I wish I was never on it. Especially because the way it works your body gets more and more resistant to it. And it is dependency forming. So even though your body starts not responding as well to it, it wants it. And if it doesn't respond to it, you go through withdrawals. So you have to take ever increasing dosages over the years. Or you just suffer withdrawals more often and sooner. Like back when I first got put on fentanyl patches. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, when I was first put on fentanyl patches like 20 years ago, well, 19 years ago, I changed my patch every 3 days. I think it was 150 every 3 days. And now I'm 100 every 2 days. And the way the process is, apparently that's like a stronger dose. So, but it used to be every 3 days and it's fine. I didn't go through like any withdrawals or anything. Got to the point where I was like, the entire third day was just like a burnt day because the pain was so bad and I was going through withdrawal and everything. So that's when we went to 2. And 2's been better for a long time, but it's getting to the point where the second day is almost entirely crap. Like I changed it at 11 p.m. Like I just changed my patch, and I think it starts bugging me now. I guess last night about 1:30, between 1:30 and 3:30 is when it starts being like, ugh, it's a patch day, all right. Anyways, guys, we made great progress. I hope you guys have been enjoying this. We'll be continue playing more on this playthrough. We'll get hopefully we'll set it up so we can maybe save and do both endings if there is, in fact, double endings. If not, after we beat this game, we're going to be moving on to either Resident Evil 4 or the Song of Horror. Probably Song of Horror and then Resident Evil 4. Although, a couple days from now, the other game, what is it? Tormented Soul 2 will be coming out, which will be kind of nice. Oh. I thought it said something about a different outfit. I don't want to ruin our save. So we're going to call it there for now, guys. I hope you've been really enjoying this. I know I have. First playthrough is better than the second, I think. Like the New Game Plus wouldn't be so bad if playing as the other character, they had like kind of like Resident Evil 2 type stuff. Like the paths were truly different. But it seems like the path is identical path and puzzles. The only difference is the dialogue is slightly different. Because they kind of make hints to the previous playthrough, it seems. And you start with all your weapons, which is great, except for just one full reload of each. So you get 2 shotguns, 1 flare, 6 handgun bullets, and 20 machine gun. But you don't see a lot of ammo for a while, or anything besides handgun. But there's a lot more things to fight. They hit harder, and they take more to kill. So it's like, I feel like I'm playing through on hard, even though I'm not, like I'm still on the standard difficulty. Still, it'll be nice to see the different ending. I'm enjoying the slight variances on the story. Like the way he responds to things and the way they respond to him is very different than Emily. Like the Baptiste and his sister, the Tabot siblings. When you're Emily and you go into the store, Baptiste grabs her by the neck, lifts her up, and slams her down on a table, and was about to slam a hammer on her and kill her. When he's like, "Oh, Miss Emily, I didn't realize that was you. How you doing? When did you get back?" And then when you see her, the sister attacks you right away too. And it's like, why would they attack her but not him? I don't know. Hopefully we get the clues to that. But until then, everybody, again, hit that like, subscribe, share, follow, whatever you have to do to help the channel. Follow and subscribe are the main two. That way you'll know when I go live and you can watch all this. We're doing Nopetober, where we're doing all the scary games all month long. Hopefully tomorrow we'll be doing some more Phantasmophobia. That's the name. But until then, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you in the future. For those who want, you can meet me on the movie, on Discord with the movie night if you're interested. Bye for now, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Love you, Nicole. Have a good night, sister.